everyone. Hi. Hope everyone's having a great day, having a good time. I'm fabulous. Yeah. So, last time we beat the third. Of course, we're playing more Ace Attorney. We're on the last one of the third game. We beat the third one. It was awful. The ending was awful, terrible. Didn't like it. What the fuck was that? It could have been solved by something else. It's making me angry. So we're moving on, starting fresh. Here we are. Here we are again. Back at it again. Let me switch this. So we're gonna start the last one of this game, and then after that, that means I would have beaten the whole trilogy. So we're on the home stretch, boys. Let's get into it. The girl, let her go. What's happening here? Does that dude have an afro? Shut up. Come closer and I'll kill her. Sorry, is that Lana? But I'm not. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Oh, Phoenix. Why are you in the hospital? I'm reading through the Zord case file. It's my first case in a long time. Meant to my what? Fugitive debt. What? Name Flawless. Charge kidnapping, murder, sentence death penalty. After escaping, Flawless met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured. What is happening? Why are you in a hospital? What is happening? Her very first client was it? Oh my god! It was a year before Maya and I ever met. I'm so confused. 6 years earlier, Maya Fey, first trial. Oh, is the last case gonna be with? I'm gonna be playing as Maya. Ugh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Eek! Ah! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Maya. I didn't know nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Terry Flawless. Foulness? Terry Flaw. I can't read. My first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk. I tried to relax him. So why did you escape it? Fucking god, no. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. Never. I'd never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But Flawless, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Ugh. Sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyways, I didn't do it. I never killed anybody. I'm sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Ah, crap. Welcome, Amatoon. Hi, Horse. Hi, Shattuck. Hi, Dominic. I see Arctic Dragon and Purple Zilla are also here. Hello, hello, hello. Sir. I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I couldn't have done that. What is happening? 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the cops could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Fawless did it. After you escaped, did you meet with the policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her! She was alive when I left. Alive! It's true! I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! So that's what you look like without your helmet. Or your goggles. Or your visor, or whatever the fuck it is. Okay. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? Came to see our little kitten, how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. Maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. Diego Armando, okay. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando. The finest attorney at Grossberg law offices is here for me? No. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Is he coming on to me? After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of diapers as well. Is it Edgeworth? Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation of a genius since the beginning of his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. He's very flirty. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be in the world's loneliest place. And that's why my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes, I heard that simple childlike voice. I just had a feeling that he was telling the truth. Oh no, it's the Canadian! Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Flores. I don't know why I talk like that. That's not Canadian, so it sounds like... The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Oh my god, it's a baby Edgeworth! It's baby Edgeworth! I understand the lawyers from both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? I mean, a boot. They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. Guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently on a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he's escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day of the defendant escape, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Flies was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Flawless, Terry Flawless, or Falls. Terry Falls? Is it Terry Falls? I don't know. Was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Truly a horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Witness testimony. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls. I think it's Falls. I don't know. It's bothering me. At the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw the young victim into the river. Welcome, Bluebella! Hi, Bluebella! For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony is the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman who was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With that one thing in mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is now becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. What the fuck is he talking about? Also, I need water. I need water. I need to use the bathroom. I should have done this before, but I was talking to people. Anyways, I'll be right back. Please stay. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Ay. Sorry. I felt myself, like, zoning out while I was reading it. So I did get the celery to keep my mind focused. Ooh, my chicken. That sounds delish. Anyways. Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your choice of words or your tone of voice. Don't wink at me, husband. Young people, you're younger than me! You're younger than me, the fuck you mean, sir? Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Call your first witness. I will call the detective who is in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Oh my god, it's Gumshoe! Witness, say your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. Look at him. Baby Gumshoe. His coat was beige back then. Now it's green. I finally got promoted to detective half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how hard work it takes? Oh, what is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for Gumshoe. Well, was Edgeworth doing the Von Karma pose? Oh, fuck. Damn. So we're dealing with baby Edgeworth, so he's probably ruthless. But Gumshoe! Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise. Alright, you can have so quick something other than your heart will ache. Okay, got it. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran at the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Okay, so do we get the autopsy? Wait, did we? Shut the fuck up. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay. Yes, sir. I got you. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map from the area. This is a sketch of Dutch Sea Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river and the river that runs under is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met here on top of the bridge. After stabbing her, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Okay. Okay, so we have the thing. Okay. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valley Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Huh. That doesn't seem... Unless they, like, tussled and he stabbed her in the back.
Because I'm thinking, like, if they had, like, a confrontation, why would her back be turned? That's weird. Yes, Sir Edgeworth? I warn you, I absolutely despise conjecture. If it is there no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there, Your Honor. If you wish to listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Also, I'm sorry if you guys are hearing chewing instead. I'm so sorry. Is that I think better when I'm chewing something and I hate it. And the reason I chose celery is because it's very low cal or something. I need to get like 0 cal stuff. It sucks, but keeps me from yawning. The two of them most certainly met on the bridge that day. My Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure I like you wagging your finger at me, but as though I were some kind of hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me. Get ready. Don't look at me like that, sir. I don't have peanut butter and raisins, Horace. My grandma ate it all. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. The Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the destination time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Oh, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Shut up, you suave prosecutor husband. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield already, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone is a beginner here. You got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. So were they fucking? I think they were fucking. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Remember those court's procedure videos you stay up all night watching? Mia! Mia! The day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called sergeant was the defendant, Terry Falls. Well, what? The defendant called her? How? How did the defendant call her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, top secret memo left on her desk. Okay. Good to know. According to this note, it seems like the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was to keep the note from me. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't know the answer to. Well, that's the detective's fault. He's the one who said unknown person. That is true. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Like, hey, no, don't make that face at me. I said it only because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. See, even Mia thinks he's cute. Look at him, he's pouting! Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Prison at the designated time and went with Flores on the day of the incident. An unknown person phone. Wait, what? Oh, I went backwards. I'm an idiot. Where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into the tempted car and Mr. Flores had a car then? Well, the bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim would both... Where the fuck did he get the car? He said he escaped. Did he, like, fucking pull Grand Theft Auto and jack a car? That don't make sense. What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. Okay, so he jacked a car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. This guy is sure how he feels about anything. This is the photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, the body of Valerie Hawthorne is in there. Whoa, that does not look too comfortable. Okay, I want to look at that photo. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in the back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? There was a photo in the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? I can't look at it like this. Something here. There's definitely something here. Oh, I can check the note. Plus, where Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Delilah. Wait, what? Talk to Delilah. Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. But she's... Oh, she's not wearing a white scarf, is she? They wouldn't have put it there if they didn't want me to present something. Cause all the times unless they wanted me to point it out, I had to present something. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot I was going to. Damn it, Mia! This is the first time I ever have to actually address someone like that. Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure that I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. In this photo, you said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note wrote by the victim. Fucking hell. I have to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, I should be good now. Sorry. The note? It's very clear. It says, wear a white scarf for identification. Caller must have forgotten that what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one simple question for you, detective. Where's the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have anything to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching for so desperately for is it this one, perchance? That's blue! Wait a minute, that's blue! That's not white! Where'd you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all my pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's safe. It's the safest place I know. Huh. That hotshot sure has his flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. What the fuck? Looks like you spent some time in the mud. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was initially hiding the scarf from me. How dare! The court will not accept the scarf into evidence. God damn it. Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. It is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, I'd like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively that... Oh, fuck. With hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Flawless did indeed meet that day on the bridge. Furthermore, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything's moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers him a kid genius. Bullshit. A genius, huh? Alright. Actually, there was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the the victim, idiot. Wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, this criminal shoved the victim down from behind. Wait a minute. What? No. That must have been when the scarf fell off. No. No. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense... Ah, fuck, hang on. Alright, hold on. No. Him. Is his hair shaven? Okay, that could be him. I know. We really get the sense that the bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyways? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha, potential witness. And so why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Sorry. Besides, as long as we have this photo, there's no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. This judge is more perceptive than the other judge. Let me tell you. Hashtag Canadian judges for the win. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both motive and opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Actually, never mind. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Never mind. Never mind. I spoke too soon. I opened my fucking mouth too much. I haven't done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? Actually, this guy's worse. Never mind. Now, it's either an eyewitness who we learned does not want to testify, okay? Okay, yeah. Good day, and yeah, anyway, could be something from behind, yeah. Is that part of the witness testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard on the... and she fell down right on her stomach. How is that possible when they're both facing each other? I remember happening that to myself. It was really brutal. Eh? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or you were the one getting pushed? Or does that mean you pushed someone down like that once? His mom boggled tail. I wonder if he's Canadian. Ha! Saved your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Yeah, there's... How? Hold on. Wet itself. No, fuck, no. There's no handprint on the... There would have been a handprint, no? If it was raining and it was all muddy, then her coat would have been dirty. Oh, wait! He said she was pushed from behind. So if she fell down on the mud, then the front of her coat would be dirty. But from the front of her coat, it would be clean. I mean, the front of her coat is clean. I get it now. Okay. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? I'm gonna tell you something else from behind and stab in your back. There's no mud on it. So, at what time of the crime where it was the last drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, fog too. Just generally soggy atmosphere. Yeah, hair flip. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with that soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. Let's see, maybe the fact that our code is clean? Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. Exactly. Well, that's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony about the conditions on the bridge that day. It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. Then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell in the muddy street and my gorgeous play of beard was befouled. Oh, I'm considering his objections. I do admit that the crime scene was very wet that day. However, it does not mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard of proud of legal would be wet but not muddy. Okay, idiot. Why, it's still dry. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the bridge surface was muddy that day? Okay, hang on. People like to... Well, I want to rant for a little bit because I just got off the phone with my mom. So my birthday's coming up and she's very insistent of me going somewhere to some sort of, I don't know, some sort of Comic-Con. And I said, no, I'm not comfortable with that. I don't want to go. And she's screaming at me saying, you're gonna go. And I said, I told you many of times I'm not going. I already bought the tickets. That's not my problem, ma'am. It's not my problem. I already told you no. You didn't want to listen to me. Don't make it my issue. Don't blame me. Okay? It's not. That's not on me. It's really not. And she said, oh, give me my money back. I'm saying, you must be out of your mind because that and you did that on your own. I had nothing to do with that. I told you no many times, but you didn't want to listen to me. Oh, but it's for your career. Like, no, it's not. Like, you don't even want. I told her I wanted just quiet on my birthday. I didn't want to do anything. I just wanted just to play games, hang out with friends and everything like that, but she wouldn't hear it. And then she's just like, oh, we'll all go together. Like, absolutely not. No, I would rather not. And then she's just like wanting to attach to me all of a sudden, and it's suffocating. I can't take it. It's like, why is she doing this now of all times when she completely ignores me all the other years? It's suffocating and I can't take it. Anyways, I'm gonna keep going. Anyways, yeah. Oh my god, it's just so frustrating. And I knew she was gonna do this. And I knew she was gonna try to like manipulate me and make me go, and I'm just like, no, that's not my problem. And it's like, oh, give me my money back. Like, oh, no, honey, I didn't tell you to do that. I didn't force you to do that. I didn't ask for you to do that. What part of no, I don't want to go? No, don't buy anything. I even told her last night, like, don't go off and buy anything. That's not my problem. And the fact that she said, oh, I need to pay her back, like, you must be out of your mind. Like, look, and then she pulled the, oh, you know, someone would be happy to, like, go like this. And I said, okay, go find someone who would be happy to go. It would much be worthwhile if they go than me, because I already told you I don't want to go. If I really wanted to go, I would have I said, hey, there's Comic-Con. I really want to go. It seems kind of cool. And then she said, oh, then you're going to go on the one in October. And I was like, I have a Florida trip in October. Oh, then I'm going to come too. No, you're not. Who are you to invite yourself? Like, why are you clinging on to me like this? It's very uncomfortable. It's suffocating. Holy shit. Oh my god. So the last, like, 15 minutes, I was just begging her just to, like, listen. Listen, don't, stop it, stop. Don't fucking press on to me, don't, like, push me to do this, because it makes me want to do even less. And now, I don't even want to talk to her anymore, and I'm not picking up the phone if she calls me again. If you heard that, that's me flipping my phone over. Like, maybe, I don't know, that's not my problem. If she's having a midlife crisis or not, I don't know. And she's just like, oh, but your father is into this stuff. That no, he's not. I know my dad. I know my dad pretty damn well. Ain't no way that man is interested remotely in Comic-Con. And she's just like, oh, but you gotta think of your career. Like, stop pushing me. It's suffocating. Holy shit. Oh my god. And now she's implicating that she's gonna force me to go. Like, you can't force me to do anything, ma'am. I don't understand why she's mad that I'm here. So that's her issue. I'm not here for that, all right? I was having a good day, and then she just does all that, and then she tells me, oh, I didn't call for that, I called for something else. Like, you think I'm gonna do that favor for you now? After I told you no? And you deliberately not listen to me? What do you think? Here's what I think she thinks Comic-Con is. She thinks I'm gonna go in there, meet people, and I'm going to get a job. Or I'm going to get a better job. And she had downright told me, like, I want nicer gifts. And I said, okay, so you're just doing this for yourself. And she's like, yeah, I want you to get a better job so I can get nicer gifts. Who the fuck did you? Hey, my God. You think you're going to get nicer gifts from me acting like this and acting like a fool? Yeah, fuck off. Anyways, back to the case. Can you, what was I thinking? The surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. I'm sorry, I have to rethink what I'm doing. Huh? Here's evidence that proves this was muddy. The only thing I have is a physical that is like the scarf. I'm just trying to calm myself down. So, holy shit. Oh, God. And I know I'm gonna get... sidebar. I know I'm gonna get gaslit like a fuck ton from everybody else. And I'm just like, okay, I'm standing my ground and I'm saying no. You can fuck right off. The evidence is the scarf. Ah, should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, that means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. I can't be outwitted by this novice, but you are so... Miles, you are so rude. Hey, same to you, buddy. Ah, she called you a bimbo. What a loser. This phase of searching makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? Oh God, it's gonna rain. For every contradiction, exists an explanation. Let's take a look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me much of a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Sir, can you back away from me? Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, or the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim. Or the witness's testimony stated that she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. Well, what did you say? I'm not sure if I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. That was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy scam as it really is. Yes. The false evidence in this case is the... Hold on. Oy. Sorry, I was like sitting on a lump for the longest time. It was hurting my butt. I mean, it's hard to disprove the photographs. I mean, it did look like them. And that was her, so... Picture's worth 1,000 words, and some of these words are like... I'm just gonna say the testimony. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, the witness is... it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh. It's not just true, it's the truth. There was truly a decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over here would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mysterious witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. Mr. Edgeworth kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the women who saw the events that day with their very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what's your name and occupation? You! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No, no! Oh 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 shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm sorry, I'm slowly piecing together the pieces in my head. Bro, this is the case. This is the case that Mia was in, where Phoenix was in the library, or some shit like that. This is the case where she poisoned probably this guy right here. This is probably the case. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. This is probably where the guy next to us gets poisoned. Oh my god. What if the poison didn't actually take and he was only dead for like a couple minutes? What if it turned his hair? I mean, obviously, Armando, I'm hinting that he's Godot. But what if, oh, easy. Oh, what if he comes back for revenge on Phoenix because he was the one that helped her? And that's why his case was never solved. Oh, shit. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double and dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast! As I said before, the witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. What the fuck? Why are you simping over a 19-year-old? Is she 19? I think she's 20 now. I mean, 18 now. If he's such a gentleman, he just doesn't act like one. To me.
Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might have caused.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
My name is, Melissa.
Melissa? I thought your name was Delilah. You're just a pathological liar.
I'm a college student, a freshman. Freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo? And you were, is that accurate?
How could you be so mean?
What the fuck? Now see here, what are you doing shoving in that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Oh no. I don't like the turn this has taken.
Is she staring at me? And you would be?
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Okay, Melissa, what do you have?
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wild flowers, and I noticed two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I heard and took a photo to show.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. She would have been quite a ways away. Or close by. Plus it was raining.
Right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, huh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll be... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna get penalized, aren't I? This is ridiculous. I was using my camera to take pictures of wildflowers. I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Damn, the rain is coming hard. Why did you take the photo?
Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that's part of me just kind of took over.
Yes, I understand. Shut the fuck up, please. Even now, I completely abandoned my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So you want to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearings on this.
All I could do was use my camera. So I took the photo in the crucial moment and gave it to the police. After that, I called the police.
Yeah, they don't look like they're fighting. Yeah, what crucial... This is not a crucial moment at all. This is a phony. A great big phony. This fucking judge must have had such bad luck that he had to resort to simping, and he's crashing and burning hard. Probably.
Objection!
Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see is the photo is two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them start to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing that we refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo was presented was the only one there. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. No. Yeah, y'all were too busy. No bitches having fucker. Damn, Hamatoon, you fucking tell him. You fucking tell him off. Hang on. I think I got a message from someone. Sorry, I'm just getting all the message. Out the way. There we go. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's searching is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay the situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. Do we have the camera in the court record? This is a digital camera. Okay, sure, you used up your film. You ran out of film? This is the photo. This photo was the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing amongst the wild flowers. In the rain? The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, the camera has a timer feature built in it. Okay. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion is not so decisive after... Yeah, okay. Just wait a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she could have, taken more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite a poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Oh boy. This guy's a real sucker for sweet talk. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, and it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures. I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. I can keep going. Suddenly, they started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she got only about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. I knew that little thing was there for a reason. Ah, fuck. Okay. Where's my ruler? Fuck, where did I put my ruler? Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna try to look for my ruler. Okay. So I got a ruler. And I'm gonna measure on the screen about how long. It's about on my screen about how long. Probably measure the inside of it. About 2 inches. If you don't measure in inches, don't worry, I got you. It's going to be about a 5 centimeters. This is centimeters, right? Yes, 5 centimeters. So they were standing on the bridge, so they would have had to. They said 10 meters, right? So from there to the end of the bridge is 5 centimeters, 5 yards, and 10 yards is to the car. Now, according to Detective Gumshoe, she was actually pushed. And she was pushed and stabbed and carried to the car. So there's I don't think she ran that far. Thank you, ruler. Yeah. No, the judge didn't get bitches, but I'm about to rock his world. Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? Oh, what? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. Flip. 1 short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. So you say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, they were back there. In the middle of the bridge. Still, there was no way. But if they were, then the victim had to turn around and try to run. Well then, she would have hit a dead end. Oh. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even run 5. Oh. So that, I get it now. I'm always on the right track for the wrong reasons. Because Dusky Bridge collapsed on the other side. What does that all mean? Very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because the diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying even though the bridge is currently in disrepair. Don't do that. There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. What? You can't actually tell the condition from the bridge in this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented this evidence. You fucking kidding me? Ah, that guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Alright, we're in the bitch Edgeworth phase. Well, Miss Faye, it seems like once again you made a reckless accusation. Ugh.
I'm sorry. I should have been more careful of myself.
No. It's not. It was not your fault. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? Edgeworth in his baby bitch era. Yeah. Fucking right.
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Mr. Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could have made the body stayed hidden.
Go on.
He couldn't have just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
But he could have just thrown the body off the bridge and it wouldn't have been found.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh, well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They really make a great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Huh. That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is staring right... Yeah. It's the fact that she said there was no easier way to dispose of the body, but earlier Edgeworth said, and I quote, if you drop... a body was dropped off there and no body was recovered when the kidnap and murder happened or something along those lines. So, I mean, that would be pretty easy just to stab her and toss her off the bridge knowing her body wouldn't be found. But How would I prove that? Yeah. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the... This is the one. This is make sure the only way to stay hidden. But what do I need to present here? That won't do anything. That won't do anything, neither with that. No, that proves me nothing. No. No. I mean, maybe... I mean, it is easier to push off the body off the bridge than just to carry it off a rickety bridge into your car, so... A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Yeah, you said it earlier, dipshit. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area, will you? There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well-known for its powerful current. Judge be like, woo! You fucking right. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. I must admit, it does seem odd that not to have thrown the body into the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, how sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well in trying to taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that that's what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems like your assertion is without merit after all. Oh my fucking god. But the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us what you saw. Otherwise, a mean lady might yell at you again. What was he talking about?
All right, I'll do my best.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. He couldn't leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so supposed to talk about what I saw. Let me check something. She was standing somewhere over here. Wait, let me get the cursor on screen. Hello! She was standing somewhere over here. That's what I'm saying. How did she see the car from all the cliffs above? Unless she must have been standing closer. Like I can see that from the middle of the bridge, but then her line of view would be blocked by the elevation of the cliffs. No, she's full of shit. Or if she was on the other side, maybe. No, well, the angle of the picture assumes she was on that side. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
Done what?
Made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you have claimed to take in as foreigners from the day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this is outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you're standing, you could have not possibly seen the killer's car. I admit the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it wouldn't be able to stop her to see the car. That's right. It's not that high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. Flip. I'm sorry. That doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. Ah, see? See? I can't believe I didn't know this before. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view would have been completely shut off by the cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Order in the court. What is the meaning of this ballyhoo? The ho's a liar. Your Honor, don't jump to hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled the stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing the murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and was convinced herself that she saw it. But she repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh.
Mr. Judge?
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Miss Faye, no one in the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err human is to forgive the divine. I'm inclined to give benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial's over. Now the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know he broke into the trunk? Aha! You beautiful bastard. Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on your side of the court. Hey, yo, he's helping me. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the truck because there's marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certainly they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These are certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken up into. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Well, she said, is there any contradiction in somewhere? Yeah, no. She's a lying whore. Because think about it. Think about it. Not only how did she know the body was put there, and how did she know there were keyholes, and where did that photo come from? Remember, she took a photo. There was photos. Yeah, no. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field of taking photos of wildflowers. Even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explains herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was because... no, she, no, this is Delilah. No. There's only one way the witness had a chance to see those scratches. She did it. Of course she did it. Yes, what is it? Naturally. She opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body of the trunk was Melissa Foster. It was you who did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was that man, in the prison garb. He was the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, then he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Right! Because he stole the car! He's the one who stole the car, so he has the car keys. So why the fuck would he want to break in? But he stole the car, which has the car keys. So he would have used the car keys to open the trunk. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means the keys would have been still in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we have never uncovered the truth. It couldn't have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk. Oh no! Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already known at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. Oh, right, her camera has a timer. So she could easily set the timer and leave. And go up there and, like, do the deed. What I'm saying is, the shutter. What I'm saying is that the shutter for many it may have not been pushed by Miss Foster herself. It was on a timer. Let's take another look at this camera and see what the feature it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? Then the crime occurred and Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field. Will the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll have to make it clear Miss Foster's true identity. Please answer this question. Where was Miss Foster when the bridge occurred? Well, seeing as though she's like hella suspicious as fuck, and what? Oh fuck, I can't say. The victim, I believe, died from the back. I'm guessing she was behind her. Like here. Naturally, the witness was right here, but that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order! Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But that wouldn't mean there were no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone had put the body in the trunk, it could have been before the defendant met the victim. How about a scene? Oh shit! Hold up. It was in her! Oh, you sneaky son of a bitch. Baby Edgeworth and the judge are bitch-asses motherfuckers. I would say they got wife, but they couldn't even put a little piece of it. Damn, Amatoon. You tell them. Oh, that was her dressed up as it, huh? That was her. The only person that had the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I'd never heard something more ridiculous in my life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? Isn't it it's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? There's only one possible explanation. The woman Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Just remember that it was raining and foggy the day of at that mountain. Mr. Falls himself believed that woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped him get convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. Are you making this up as you go along? Where's your proof? I got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Right. He's told her to wear a white scarf for identification. And, like, you even said, like, oh, he wanted to ID her. And you brought the scarf that the same scarf that was ID'd. You fucking idiot. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valley Hawthorne looked like. Because of the note! Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddied scarf. It was also Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note left by the victim. In other words, as long as you're wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valley Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say, Melissa Foster? Oh, great. She fainted. What a buffoon. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. Yep. She hid the body in the truck and disguised herself as the victim. She set up a camera and snapped a fake photo of them together. The main question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Oh! Ha. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution will both wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. Ooh. Dang, we're already at the first half? Usually it takes me all stream to get there. Ugh. Mr. Falls, oh god, please stop eating. I'm sorry. I wanted to say thanks. You're good. You're really good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I can prove she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster want that police officer anyway? Motive, huh? Revenge, maybe? For her sister? Maybe for not saving her sister or something? Anyways, we're still badly need information. Information, right. What we need most is info about Melissa Foster herself. We all know that she is a student studying in literature. I mean, one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping and murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody, I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, could you tell us more about it? About what happened 5 years ago? Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dreamt of it every day. This picture reminds me of everything. The bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. I could fall apart at any moment. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but the one that could, whatever. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Delilah Hawthorne. Interesting. Ah. Okay. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey. Oh, Amatoon has a theory. Let me hear it. Go on. Type. Alright, munch. Well, this is one of those crazy exes. Oh, maybe. Uh-huh. Like, but yeah, the ones that find someone else and fucking go off with them. And she's just staring there like a fucking scorned lover and wants revenge for okay. Okay. Maybe. I want to hear the story first. No, well, I'm loving. No, please. If you guys have any theories, without spoiling, but if you guys have any theories, I would love to hear it. Did you just say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Uh-huh. Delilah Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. How old are you? Wait a minute. What? So you're a 20-year-old dating a 14-year-old? Oh, God. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. Oh, God. No, shut up. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry. We're not gonna get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Sorry. Wow. Neither do I. Shit. At first, I thought shooting someone for that thing was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Delilah, my girlfriend, my love, my... It just got worse. He's already on death row. Okay, just hearing this, yes, he needs to get beat up, yes. But... what if... what if... the girl on the bridge is Melissa? Because remember in the beginning of the first case, her name was Delilah. I believe it was Delilah Hawthorne. So she may be the little sister. And she was just only hiding herself to take revenge for her sister interrupting her love life. And she probably also wanted revenge on this guy for dropping her in the first place. Interesting. Ugh. Did you actually say my... I'm not reading that. He's seen way too many soap operas. I do anything, she says. Anything Delilah says. Anything Delilah says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... yeah, me and Delilah. And Valerie, too. What? Valerie was in on it? Delilah's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. Me and Delilah wrote a kidnap note to send to her dad. Asked for too many dollars to exchange on Dusty Bridge. We tell him Valerie makes the transfer because she's a new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you two were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... that woman, Valerie, she did it for... she'd do it for real! She shot at me for real! Me and Delilah! I was shot in arm. Delilah, jump in river. Jump? You mean she jumped on purpose? So that's why, that's her motive. She wanted revenge for betrayal. I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they gave you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? 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 Why did she lie? That's what I want to know. That's why you called her. You wanted her the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Probably because, you know, she's 14 and you're 20. So maybe that's why. I think Delilah used him and now he's just a loose end. There's also that, yes. Probably Delilah is a born manipulator who lies, cheats to get what she wants and to get ahead. That's what I think. I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why he made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. A $2 million diamond. Remember that just now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. You don't know? Not really. I don't know. It gone with Delilah. She has it, doesn't she? She took it. He probably had the trade-off, and then that's when the... Oh! So, in all actuality, she wasn't trying to stop him. She was trying to stop her. With Delilah? That day on the bridge, Delilah put it in her backpack. And now gone with Delilah, gone forever. Later, Amatoon! Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Delilah, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you say with Delilah, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Delilah Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Delilah. Stop it. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Delilah. Stop it. No, stop saying that. How old was she anyway? Just 14. Ooh. Son of a bitch. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Thank you, Mia. She plans a fake kidnapping, then disappears into the river with a rock worth 20 mil. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall. It is falls. And that's one ticket to death row. Is Delilah Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet! The training wheels come up now, Mia. You got to strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin a crime on an innocent young student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl to murder a policewoman? That's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Oh, yes I do. Maybe. Yes, of course. I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad things get. Smiling on the outside while your gut is twisted up in knots is a mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that.
Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted Mr. Judge to know that it's not true.
I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things look the darkest for her, click. Her light, she lights right up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Yeah, okay.
I was out of the country, until the year before last. Until I enrolled in college, I'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing
how do you know that?
Or kidnapping a poor girl. I think the defendant is just terrible, horrible monster.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that? All you know is that he was committed, but we never specified when he was committed. Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive to commit murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case.
Alright, dearie. Let's She was not even in the country, so how would she know about this case? Holding a grudge against... Yeah, how would you know? A grudge? Well, the police officer's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, he forgot about the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her. He didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. Now I'm gonna press harder. There's something there. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who was, some sort of, identification, right? Quite right. Also, welcome, Taco. Welcome to the stream. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he'd probably try to kill me. That's true, he's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? I'm gonna add it. Your Honor, what the witness said it was just tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objections. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally imbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not what I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. But the scarf wasn't white. He thinks there's something else in this note. Hold up. Why is she saying talk to Delilah? I never like fully analyzed the last part. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. There's something there. But this scarf is blue. Oh, maybe I got it. Witness, do you want to take a look at this photo you took? It's hard to see in the photo, but but look at the scarf worn as identification. You're talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. That's the scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? The scarf you identified that belonged to the victim. It certainly does not look like white to me. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't look white at all. Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. That doesn't obscure color. Well, it obscures vision, yes. but it doesn't mean it washes away color. It's not surprising Mishima mistook it for white. No, she definitely mistook it for white because that is blue as all hell. Sorry, but not this time. The witness had just confirmed that this is the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is because she probably knew because of the note, because it says wear a white scarf. Right? Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Delilah. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So he must know that she may be alive. Witness, have you seen this note? Note? No, I never. It's top secret evidence, and there's no reason that you would have. But it... I wonder about that. Oh, what do you mean? I mean you're a fucking bitch, that's what I mean. This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Ugh. Witness, you knew that this was what was said and this you knew what this note said. Because you knew you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster. No! Order, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, the witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people knew that were quite limited. Terry Falls was one. The person who wrote the note is another. Finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. The person no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Well, yeah, it's written in the note. Yep. The third person who knew about the contents of the note was... I mean, even their silhouettes were the same. That person is Delilah Hawthorne. Delilah Hawthorne? I never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note and see what it says. Talk to Delilah. Tell her this at this time. There, her name is right here. What is this? Who is this person? This Delilah Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Delilah Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Flip. You said she was killed? But was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She declared literally dead 5 years ago. And as far as the law is concerned, Delilah Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Delilah Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. God damn. Ugh. Still gives me the heebie-jeebies. If she was still alive, she would be 19 by now. Melissa Foster, I believe that's the same age you are. Even if you could, Miss Faye, you're not saying... Lip. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Delilah Hawthorne. What? Huh, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade in a 5-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose the true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now that I get my chance and make Edward squirm. Witness, just who are you anyways? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have any more to say, witness.
Yes, I understand.
What? Mr. Edward, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have a mission to make. Honestly, I never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecution office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we covered a full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Huh, looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, and he made that a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Delilah Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see... Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? It has nothing to do with the current case. It was merely an accidental witness of a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of a victim. Now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy is painfully obvious. You're saying you're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. Even worse, 5 years later, Delilah Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? Nah, bitch don't care. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any... Oh, crap. Hang on. Nope. This won't help. That won't help either. It has to be the note. Either the note or the gem. God damn, I feel like I have the itis. I think it has something to do with this last line right here. Talk to Delilah. Tell her this time the whole truth comes out. I think it has something to do with this. I think Valerie knew Delilah's scheme. I think Valerie knew what Delilah was planning all along. And I think she was like, okay, enough is enough. I can't do this anymore. He's going to die for no apparent reason other than your trickery. I can't do anything. Sure, you can say whatever you want, Dalton. I mean, dude, you don't have to ask permission from me. I think that's what happened. I think the two sisters were in on it together. And he was just going to be thrown away. I think they needed to separate, so she shot him in the arm, and Delilah jumped off the bridge into the water, and they probably had some kind of rendezvous point where she was safely pulled out of the water. And they spent the last 5 years with $2 million in their pocket. But as time went on, probably Valerie started holding up a conscience, right? And she started to feel bad about what happened. But there was no way or opportunity to fix it because he was already on death row. And he didn't know, or she didn't know that he was still alive. So when the opportunity presented itself, when he called her, she was probably going to tell him everything, or come out and say, like, all right, motherfucker's not dead. I can't live with the guilt and the stress anymore. I'm going to tell him. It's time for the truth went out. We fucking schemed everybody into getting this man on death row. So, while I don't think, I don't think Terry was a main loose end, because he was already on death row and people already called him mentally unstable, and you know how the stigma is with that. I don't think that happened. What I think happened is once Valerie went to Delilah with the note saying, we need to talk to him. We need to get this out. I can't do this anymore. We're just as bad. And Delilah, after getting away with stealing $2 million all these years, she was just like, I don't want to do that though. So she formulated in her mind, like, okay, guy's already on death row. I don't care. I just need to get rid of this last loose end, and then I'll be okay. And yeah. Again, that's my theory, but I think I'm on the right track there. I think Valerie wanted the whole truth to come out, and Delilah wanted to silence her. What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow it turned around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting her claim. That wasn't me. It was this guy, the crazy cough-head guy. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether win or lose, it's up to you. Let's look into the photo so I can see if her statement is true. I don't think there's anything in the photo. And plus, there's like 3 photos here. There's this one. And it doesn't really tell us anything. We're looking for motive. We're not looking for if she's telling the truth or not. Up to me? Rashness of youth. How charming. This coming guy as someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would the witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? It had to be the note, because she threatened to come clean about everything. The story starts... Oh, fuck yeah. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. LOL. Shut up, Edgeworth. You're like 12. God damn. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Delilah. Tell her the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Delilah a warning. She told her she was going to reveal the whole world, the whole truth. Let's go. I was fucking right. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Delilah. That's the reason Delilah felt that she needed to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. Terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was this secret that was so important? And where's your evidence? Delilah and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What? Testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. I believe it'll explain a lot of things. Such as the nature and importance and secrets between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Ew!
Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Delilah? This will be your last time you hide behind your womanly wails. Wails? 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Wiles? I don't know. The ransom prize was a raw diamond my sister brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money, so I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. Hold on, before I have to press anything, I want to check something. Where were they standing? We're to believe that after she murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I ask you again to be extremely gentle with your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Huh. We're not allowed to fight unless we twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. The bridge, right? What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was... Right. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I'll do anything she says. Anything Delilah says. What are you saying? That it's the kidnapping 5 years ago that was planned? Me, Delilah, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond my sister Valerie brought to the bridge. She made the exchange and she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Shit. Family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Yeah, I get it. It's the bridge. Let me think. He shoved her from behind. Wait a minute. Were they standing where the broken pieces are? Because remember, he said the broken pieces were there for 5 years. So if she fell from there, then she would have hit the rocks below, right? There's something up with this placing. I'm gonna press her first. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, Mr. Falls shot in the right arm when he let go of me. In the right arm? Ah! Boom! So he was holding her in the arm. Okay. So they were on the other side. Look where the broken pieces. They were on the other side. Oh. I see. So they probably and she pushed her behind. She would have died. As I ran past, he locked eyes on me for a second and gave me a big, large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Oh. And then yet, in that instant, but you said behind, not forward. I'm just gonna say, like, she's like a psychopath because she thought of all of this with her sister and 14 years old. I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried away by the river to a strange place. I never forgot that day. A crumbling bridge and nowhere to run. Then a little shove from behind. That was it. From behind. Before my sister could even catch me, I fell into the river. I think I know what to present here. She would have died. She would have hit the rock. Yeah, I was right. You say Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. Flip. I'm sorry, but I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I said that I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of the Dusty Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed into the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Delilah Hawthorne? The very notion that my client is pushed you from behind is impossible. Ah! Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level of the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in water level wouldn't have made a difference. She's right. Yeah, you idiot. Go fucking sip some juicy juice at the playmat, alright? You're right. The events occurred just as the witness has testified. Then the defense would have... Okay, I'm just gonna... Sorry. I've had bad experience with this version of the game, so I'm just gonna save. It couldn't have been pushed into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? You see, Just one moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant had pushed her into the river. However, she had never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her to, off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen to the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation is... Wait, hold up. Do we have a... No, that's the car photo. No, the ropes would have caught her. Look, there are railings and ropes. Yes, you can easily climb through it, but to be pushed, you would have to be like a very small toddler to go through by a push. But those are meant to catch people, so no.
Now that you mention it, I do remember now. I fell off the bridge. My skirt got caught in one of the bridge's side wires.
What? You can't be serious! Order in the court! It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. Now's not the time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went through something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Yeah. Look it. There's no way. There's wires to catch people if they tip over. You would have to clearly, deliberately climb through to jump through. Your Honor, all the answers are here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend about 5 feet off the ground. It's impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. The wires shouldn't be a problem for him. He couldn't easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young, yet already forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Yeah, you idiot. More importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. Even if he lifted her up, she would have gotten shot through the chest and died. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Order. What is the meaning of this? Delilah Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What is this? Indeed, what do you mean by such ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into the raging river like that would have been suicide.
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you would be able to handle the swift current. Even more so, the witness had much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what is it? What's so important that she want to jump into the river? The witness is alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life jumping off the rapids into the Eagle River. Let's see, she wanted $1 million. 5 years ago, something disappeared along with Delilah that day. An item that Valerie brought to the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Delilah had it planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With that ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why is that? That's simply ridiculous. Order. What? Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of yes, this 14-year-old? Your Honor, this 14-year-old is a fucking bitch. Imagine if she actually fucking died. That would be so funny. If she actually died. That would be so funny. I mean, she's a psycho. This woman is a demon. There was one more person who helped her make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in a kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. Are you saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure it would weigh heavy on her conscience for the past 5 years. Oh, I was right. And Shattuck, you are correct. She fucking had sex with Phoenix for 8 months. Just to pin the murders on him. So yeah, she is literally the devil. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? The day of the murder, after receiving a phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Delilah and then told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, that as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie's fate. That's when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who's that laughing at a time like this? Forgive me. It was just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Maya Fey. Mia Fey. I'm sorry. You certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. At 14, I planned with Mr. Falls and my sister. Crap. Wait, maybe he'll snitch! Maybe he'll snitch! Maybe he'll snitch! Well, one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence, at least to show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake happened 5 years ago? I don't even have to decisive proof the Valley Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems we have come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior raises certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? Oh god, is it gonna do that thing again where it just, all hope is lost, it's gonna fade out to black, and then he's just like, hold it! And then fucking Diego is gonna be like, I have an, it's me. Huh. Without evidence, the trial's over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Delilah Hawthorne's murdered her sister Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and went to meet with him, disguised as her sister Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? Only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing to do. Who's the one person who can testify about that? Let's see. Wait, no. Terry. Because dead helping us. No. Bitch. No. Bitch. Wait. Okay, yeah. There we go. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. What the fuck? A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Delilah's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether that person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne. Whether it was fact that her younger sister Delilah was disguised as her. The only one person who can solve this riddle for us once and for all. That person is Terry Falls.
Boom, boom.
Mr. Edger, what's your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objections. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. It's my chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Delilah's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way! Delilah died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear.
Delilah is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million.
That's not true.
Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want answered. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Delilah Hawthorne?
Delilah, did you betray me?
5 years ago, she promised never ever to betray each other.
Terry,
Delilah! Yeah, that is true. She does walk for them. It's true, you are alive!
you don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth! I believed in you! I shouldn't need to say it, you already know.
But there's one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Oh, he's going to throw this, isn't he? You fucking asshole!
Delilah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and only once. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness! Ah! Yeah, I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please.
Wait, no. I need... No. No! 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 Oh no! Oh well, I guess I have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he probably feels right now. Darker and bitter, like than hell itself. No way! No, she didn't. Oh my god. Cap! That is cap! That is cap! No, she didn't! Do you remember before the first case? Y'all remember that? No way. Oh my god. And he's saying he's thirsty and shit like that. Oh no. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was waiting in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. Never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Delilah. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think that she would do this? Shut the fuck up, bitch. That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was fitting in the final, whatever. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is that how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Fuck! Oh, I know what, friend stopped in front of the car at the bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge, watched my car, never put nobody in the car. One woman came and she stood in front of me. So, wait, let me press him first. Because I think I need to show the witness photo for that one. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. Yes, I remember her face. Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry, I told a little lie. But the woman I met was different from the woman sitting here now. She was different. It was Valerie. We talked, then she left. Finally, I have a photo. Maybe if I show him the photo. She forged. Man. I mean, yeah. So then, oh, music stopped. Yay. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? And you waited up. So you waited on the bridge. Are you sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. So wait, if he wouldn't have gotten there second. Now that I realize this. Because there's no way she could have gotten in from the other side. So he would have had to seen her there and walked up to her and realized something. Oh, you sneaky son of a bitch. You're sure, huh? And I'm sure, well, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? Oh? I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You know what? You want to know who arrived first on the bridge? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Flip. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived on the bridge after she did. What's happening with him? Mr. Falls? Please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock. It's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Delilah, we promised each other. Oh! We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. What was it? A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. You son of a bitch! It's the locket! It's the necklace from the first one! The first one with the poison in it! Oh my god. Oh god! You can see why I was saying no! You can see why I was saying, oh no! And when he was asking for a drink of water. Oh no! Please, no, please, please, please. I mean, it's gonna help. Oh, so that is what happens, eh? Oh, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Oh god. This little bottle is a necklace is a memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But then he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that such time, Delilah Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No! Indeed, there was certainly enough time for it. I still got a chance, Mr. Falls. There's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, no! That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other anymore, then we're supposed to drink. But no, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess! It was stupid. I couldn't keep promise. Are you fucking kidding me? I did it. I drank this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. I was gonna prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe again. Kill Delilah again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks. Thanks for the coffee. Mr. Falls! He didn't self-report! He took a poison! And he just died for Delilah! It ended with no winners, only losers. Excuse me. I ended up with a wound cut so deep into my soul I thought I'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person. The true criminal, Delilah Hawthorne. She left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. I wouldn't drink that if I were you. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando. We're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault. Mr. Falls drank your coffee. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. I knew it! You fucking bastard. You bitch. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. I knew it. It was you. Oh. You don't get it. You don't get it? You can't cry yet. Oh shit. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Well, shit, yeah, we did lose. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget about them. One year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Again, Phoenix, why are you in the hospital? Is that a hospital? Yeah, why are you in a hospital? Look at his baby. After that, did Delilah Hawthorne? After that, did Delilah Hawthorne put a trial for her crimes? The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something happens that's made me remember all of this. What happened? What happened, Phoenix? Phoenix, why are you in the hospital, Phoenix? Oh, damn, that was a short episode. Did I beat it? Oh, there's another one? Hey, yo, let's go. One more. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, this is the final. Oh, this is the final one. Okay. Ooh, I'm excited. Ooh. Look at this man. Look at my husband standing proud and tall like an idiot. Maybe Pearls slapped him way too much. Pearls hasn't been in here since the second case, which I hated. I remember this one had me in my feelings. Ooh, okay. Ooh, what we got here? Shito, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It's said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Although the branches may appear to be infinite, the choices are limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes but one end, a merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread binds us in this world, is severed, who is that? The illusion is revealed of implacable fate is finally laid bare. Who is that? February 6th. Right and Co law offices. I said it right. Shut up. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what is it? You know I've got spiritual power. I've got spiritual powers, unlike you. All right. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, I don't keep my powers sharp. They get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special hot spring tour, Mr. Nick.
I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's the New Year's issue of Occult! Winter Spirituals Locations special.
Okay. Pearls looks happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. Sounds like more like a scam to me. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. Damn, I can't talk, man. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. No, Phoenix, let's go! I love the cold! Babe, I love the cold! Let's go! You know, I think I never heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I already made special reservation just for us.
Yeah, and I signed us up for special courses. That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Hi, JP. Well then, come on. Don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff.
Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff.
Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey! I don't have anything to do with spirit power. It's the only thing I can channel is a TV. Doing great, JP. Just got a little heated earlier, but it'll be fine. I'll figure it out. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple?
No, but you can stand under the freezing waterfall.
Okay, never mind. That's ghetto. I'm not going. Unless I can heat up the water and like put it in a tub, then maybe I'll go. But that sounds ghetto. I don't want to go. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so me?
Come on, Mr. Nick, and look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
No. Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
What the fuck? Ooh, what the why is that bitch there? Why is that bitch there? Let me see that magazine. You son of a bitch. Oh, JP, if you don't know, this girly right here. Oh yeah, good. You know the tea. You know the tea. And we just did a short little case where her backstory gets more fucked up. She willingly set up a man to put him on death row so she can steal a jewel for $2 million and killed her own sister and basically manipulated a man, the same man on death row, to ingest poison. Right? Fuck this. I almost said a very bad word. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something? This girl. It's...
My name is Delilah Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how could any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty. She should be still in prison. Oh, she escaped. She's to do someone to escape.
Mr. Nick?
I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly?
Yes! Thank you, Mr. Nick! You'll do anything for Mrs. Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Oh, call is you would see from Pearls. Let me see this shit. This bitch! I have no doubt she manipulated herself to get out of jail. And she said,
Oh, Your Honor, I learned I learned my lesson. I will go to a temple to win.
She has a Magatama. She has a Megatama. Megatama. The thingy. She probably wanted to, like... Oh, you said... Are we going to defend her? If we are, I'm so disgusted. If she's gonna manipulate us to defend her, oh, this is gonna be so hard. Phoenix, I feel so sorry for you. Please no. I knew there's no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to see for myself. Who this nun really is? Bitch! We're at the main gate of the temple. Okay. It's so cold up here, Nick. Maybe you should put something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold for its training. Chew! Her teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Miss Naya, this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
Pearly, I Chew!
Well. How nice of you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you. Chew!
My. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must be cold.
What's with the past tense? We're freezing into...
Oh, we're high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you. I was starting to...
Oh yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here. My name is... Bikini.
Okay. Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one. I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you to consider how cold it is. Young people, they can be so reckless with their health. Oh my god.
Sorry, my throat.
Don't blame me when you become one of those channels. Whoa! Reckless?
Wahaha.
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Miss Naya. We can cut back another day.
But you went all through this trouble to get present.
Yes, that's right. You've come all this way. Please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper. Why don't you have a look around?
I'm gonna talk to her first. So what's this channeling dojo anyway?
My! You don't even know that?
Forgive him, sister. He's only...
Well, just call me Bikini. Forget all that sister part. But a channeling dojo is basically a spiritual powering ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
If you want you train an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these, it seems to envelop you.
Wow, she must have gotten her off the trolley from the land of make-believe.
You must be incredibly devoted to be interested at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit eyes and chant a spell. 30,000 times! All the while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Huh?
It's February now, right? You have to be careful around this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia.
So be careful, you hear? Ho 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 ho.
How am I supposed to be careful?
Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have signed this thing up for this.
What about the other bitch? I mean, none. Sister, about this picture.
Well, look at that. I must say, I look rather divine, don't you think? It's all about the body language. Don't you know, you handsome warrior, you?
What the fuck? Lady, please. Yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute girl on the photo. She does. She looks just like me, doesn't she? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place.
Really? That's kind of good. Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now?
Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way just to find a girlfriend, have you?
Yo, this girl wanna beat me up. Pearl, don't beat him up, okay? No, Pearl, stop it. Pearl, put down the fist. No. That's what I wanted and I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening.
Inner temple?
Yes, that's right. Iris will be back in the evening. Why don't you have a looky at the main hall for now?
So she's in the inner temple, huh? Oh, thank you, ma'ams. Suspension bridge? Suspension bridge? I gotta check that out. The main hall, look, I think it's even colder in here, too!
Oh, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy!
Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast tonight. Yum! Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time?
Mrs. Nairo's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte. You! Greetings to you all. Oh, hello. Wow, this Maya makes look like a 6.8 on the weirdness scale. Your outfit. Did you come here for special courses too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm...
Ah! You're Miss Elise...
Deuxnim? Whatever. Yes, that's right. You know me?
My name is Perfect! I'm your biggest fan!
She looks like one of the rude, like that one rude girl's mother. Which one? Wait a minute. I don't have her profile. I see it now. It's a no, shut up, Phoenix. Could this be Misty Faye? Girl that tried to kill everyone. It looks like her mother. Maybe. thinking this is Misty Faye. Because remember, everybody was saying, like, oh, she disappeared, she disappeared, she disappeared, she disappeared, she disappeared. They didn't tell her that. Is this Misty Faye? Is this Maya's mom?
I've got all your books, Miss Dukes.
What a sweet thing to say, but please, call me Elise.
Books?
Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is?
Well, an author, maybe?
Oh, yes, and an illustrator of picture books.
Picture books, huh?
Oh, I get it.
Man, when did you come over here? I'm sorry I didn't know who you were. I don't get a lot of chances to enjoy picture books.
It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children.
And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified.
It makes me feel very happy for you to say that.
I do have to admit, she certainly seems like the kind of sensitive lady.
Oh, Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, A Magic Bottle.
Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book.
Wow, it must have been a really great story.
Maybe I should try to write a children's book too.
If I do, then you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick.
Recently, I accepted some sort of apprentice, you might say.
An apprentice?
He calls himself Lawrence. Lawrence Deyuxun.
Whatever.
I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches right now. On Lawrence's behalf as well, I thank you for your support.
Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
When did you come here, ma'am?
Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training?
No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on.
Wow! I can't wait to read it!
Pearls is completely taken by her.
I wanted to do a book with the more Japanese feel to it this time.
So that's why you're dressed like you are.
The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them.
What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. She's gonna die.
Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain then.
Yes, the good people here are kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robes as well.
I want to see I want a staff like that.
You like the crystal sphere? It's a real amethyst, you know.
Maybe we'll find one like that up here in the mountains. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one.
Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to help with dinner preparations.
Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight?
That's right. Would you like me to help too, Pearl?
Yes, I want to help wherever I can.
Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then.
No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend.
Huh, but...
Oh yes, please take this. I think it will help you.
Oh my my god. Oh my god. That's the bridge. That's the motherfucking bridge. That's the bridge right there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me explain really quickly, JP. Last case we did, it was a flashback with Mia and her mentor, Diego Armando. And also we saw a babyface Edgeworth. He was a little bastard. He needed to go sip his juicy juice on the carpet. Anyways, we were defending a man named Terry Falls, and he was being accused of murder. And that's where the whole murder plot and the kidnapping murder plot happened with him, Delilah, and Delilah's sister Valerie. And that's where he thought him, Delilah, and Valerie were going to get all this money and split it 3 ways. But in fact, they betrayed him on this same bridge right here. On this same bridge, they betrayed him, and Delilah leapt off the bridge into the water, and that's and survived. And it was known that the current on this river is fast and it's hard and it's rushing, and people people can don't really find bodies in there. So it was a perfect place for her to jump. She survived, and Terry got put into jail for kidnapping and murder because it was said he threw her off the bridge. Long story short, the 2 sisters kept that secret for 5 years. And the guilty conscience ate away at Valerie, but she had no way to clear it because what's his face was on death row, and she thought he was dead until he was being he threw her. They couldn't find the body, and they found him guilty. Yes. Hey Ned, it's Ned. Ned, get on the VC. Hurry up and get on the VC. Hurry up. Move. Alright, hold on. Let me hurry my tickles. Hi. Hold on. Is it working? No, wait. Discord's muted. Okay. Hi.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
Wait, hold on. JP, get on the VC. Get in. I need to explain this. Get on the VC. Get on.
Can I share something really quickly?
What?
Because it's hilarious. So our friend sent me this speedrunning video about Super Mario 64 and told me to watch it, right? And so I started watching it. I started going through it and just zoned out a little bit. But then all of a sudden I hear, to answer that, we have to get into parallel universes.
What the fuck?
And I stopped, right? It's like, no fucking way, this isn't real. But then it turns out, yes, that's real. In Super Mario 64, there's fucking parallel universes. And it just got really, really crazy. And about 20 minutes in, I started laughing because it just got so real that I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Bruh. Anyways,
and now my throat's all fucked up from laughing too much. But anyway, let's. I want to hear this.
Okay, so
yeah, she's explaining the
fucking
last case.
Yeah, right? The last case. It was a really quick case. Ned, do you know about case 4 of the 3rd game?
I'm trying to remember, which one was that one?
That one was when it was another flashback with Mia, as we play as Mia, and
where you get to see young Godot or Diego.
Yeah.
Or is that not it?
No, we didn't. He didn't. It was not revealed, but it's kind of fucking obvious since his fucking theme song played.
How do you feel about young Godot?
He's sexy, but I still hate him.
Oh, I love his name though. He motherfucker's Hispanic as fuck.
Fucking Diego head ass.
Yeah.
But yeah, where was I? Right. He went to jail because Valerie testified that he threw her off the bridge. So basically, they threw this man under the bus, and he was sent to death row.
Fuck that.
Yeah. And then 5 years later, Valerie starts feeling guilty, but she thinks he's dead. But until he was being transported, and then a car crash happened, he escaped and called her, jacked her car, and met her in this area. But according to him, he went there, and then he went to the temple that has Hazazkura temple and it takes 50 minutes to go there and back. So he was gone for 30 minutes. In that time, fucking Valerie was there, and Valerie told Delilah, yo, we need to go there. I'm telling the truth. I'm getting rid of this guilty conscience. Delilah is just like, no, fuck that. Stabs her own sister in the back, breaks open the car, and stuffs the body inside so he can be pinned again.
What the?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then she takes the clothes and dresses like her sister and stands on the bridge. And then he sees her on the bridge and basically sets up a camera down on the cliff so it can go off and take a picture.
What?
So she can play innocent and have a witness. So it can look like he met with Valerie, not Delilah.
And then Delilah would be, quote unquote, Delilah would be there taking the photo.
Exactly. But
This girl,
she is evil.
God.
She's the evil incarnate. She is the devil. She is the devil. And the other thing is, she took a picture of her dead sister in the car.
Oh my God.
As evidence, quote unquote. And you know what? At the end, she manipulated the man, she manipulated Terry into ingesting poison, the same poison from the first case that she gave the necklace that day, she gave the necklace to Phoenix.
Yep.
And she manipulated him to taking the poison. And he died on the spot.
Holy crap.
This girl's evil. This girl is like devil incarnate.
What in the? I'm just thinking, like, oh my gosh, how do you plan that? Like, you standing on the bridge, dressed as your sister, then what? Did she actually jump off or what?
No,
she didn't.
No.
Okay.
That was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, it was a fake. They faked a kidnapping situation where they were gonna get ransom money, yada yada yada. But it turned against him. Because Valerie shot him in the arm, and that's where Valerie took the opportunity to crawl past the wired gate, the wires of the bridge, and jump into the water.
Oh my.
This girl is fucking evil. She is evil incarnate. She is a devil.
God damn.
Mm-hmm. She is the devil. And now she's back here. Supposedly. I don't believe for shit. I don't believe her for shit. And now if we might have to defend this girl, huh? I'm pissed. In her temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Motherfucker. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take a chance to go and check out the other temple. The map...
Okay, I'll see you two later. Remember, you're not allowed to fight.
Oh yeah, this girl wants us to get married so badly. Come on, Nick,
She's a
let's
shipper.
go. Huh?
I'm sorry. Wait, my bad. She's not a shipper. She's a redditor.
God damn it.
Come on, Nick, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Oh yeah, she's it's fucking being a little shit. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple to go help out that other nun. Alright, I think her name is Iris? Yeah, Iris. Yeah, that was it. I wanted to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I find out. You know exactly what you find out. You're gonna have to defend your ex-girlfriend. Here it is, boys! Here it is! Look at this! It's horrid! Wow, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick! Yeah. Look at this big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down here. Looks like it's flowing really fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I got it. Maybe you should face your fear by hurling yourself off the edge. What the fuck?
What is up with it? What is up with women trying to kill men? What is with everyone?
Bro. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It just might be what you need to get over this fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Anyway, it looks... It sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, so let's go check it out. Isn't there other way across? Can I look around? Ew. Come on, Nick, why don't we hop across the bridge? It'd be fun! I'm not sure. It looks like bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try a cute, find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between the sane and the insane. Damn, Phoenix. There's a narrow path going off a different direction than the main hall. That sign here looks old. The text seems to have vanished. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Ah, so that's how she got up. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it. Do you really think that's necessary? You have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti's a crime, Maya. Okay, Karen. Some of the letters engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y Bridge. Huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Oh, come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm going to fix it. Give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Damn, son.
Okay.
Holy shit. Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? People who live here, I guess. I doubt they have real phones here. Yeah, but look, it took 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you? Are you fucking stupid? No. Look at it. No. Maybe you should work on channeling more someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Damn. Phoenix. All right, you don't have to say all that. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special courses? I think not. Would it be so great if you had spiritual powers too? Really? I see. God fucking damn. Shut up, Phoenix. Sounds more like a cause of alarm to me. Fucking ass. Fuck you, Phoenix. Whoa. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. Oh, he's gonna faint, is he? At least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet.
That's a nope for me. I ain't crossing that.
Not to mention the last part. One point.
Bigger nope.
What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? This has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here, like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Shut up, Phoenix. See what you did there, bastard. Oh, crap. No. No, fuck you! Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to guess, take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he ain't no way, no mail is coming over here. Guess that's a sign, a good indication of how long this place has been here. Ain't no way. Hey, a half-open gate is practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign says here, says no entry. Nick, rules are meant to be broken, you know. Yeah, that's a good excuse for people who murder other people, huh? Maya.
Says the partner of a lawyer.
Says the one who keeps getting fucking in trouble left and right. Shit! Stop blowing up Turkey, Maya!
We're here for the trial of Maya Fey.
You expect a lawyer to go with that? Oh, come on! You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go! Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you got me scared. Let's just forget it, okay? Yeah. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it would be very temple-like if it was all bright and sunny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep, and everyone will see my spiritual powers. God damn it. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. Probably not. Nothing else? Bueller? Okay. What the fuck is this? This is a dungeon. This is a fucking dungeon. What the fuck is this? What is this nonsense? This is a dungeon.
Temple training hall.
This is bullshit. This is a dungeon. This is a jail.
Maya, what you trying to get into?
Are you trying to get into like some freaky shit? I'm out. I don't want no. Do you want to get Stockholm syndrome or something? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Pearls is just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting a feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there is something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. This is like white people in movies. Do not open the door. Leave. Go back home.
Every single white person movie. No need to call the authorities. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this right now. That's literally every white person in every scary movie.
Yep. Fucking hell, man.
You!
Oh.
Excuse me, but who are you?
You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick.
My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here in this...
You lying? That's a lie.
Wolves in sheep's clothing is what you are. I'm Maya Fey. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to.
She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's not used to talking with urban sophisticate, whatever, like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... That's her. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Philly, it's locked. Thank God. Maya's the white bitch in the movies.
Just
really
lift the bar. It's a bar lock on that thing.
No, you crazy? It's got thing down. She's stupid and can't open it.
I mean, yeah, but like, here's the thing. I probably would have done the same thing. Just like, oh man, look at this place. I'm gonna go explore and see what's up.
Yeah, no, you know me and Ned are going to fucking leave.
Like, oh hell no!
Nah.
I've seen themselves. I've seen Root. I already know what's gonna happen.
You seen that Blair Witch Project where all them boy children went into the forest to chase some witch?
Yeah, curiosity is gonna kill me at some point.
Yeah. Out of all of us, I think you might die first. Wait, shit,
Okay.
no. Even I know it's probably me. You know why? Because I could try to avoid it. You know who the black one always dies first.
Yep.
Yeah.
The minority. Wait, whoa! But there's no final girl. Maybe I have a chance. Maybe Ned is gonna die first because he's the other minority.
They probably be like, oh, he's technically native. Oh, we'll just have him die while being the key of like survival. It's like, I know what to do. Immediately dies.
Right? Or he has to sacrifice himself in a burial ground.
Oh my.
I hate that. That is probably true. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open. No, I can't. You've been kind of in a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zavari, I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. KINT. You shut the fuck up. I'm like having traumatic flashbacks. Range scroll. It says, what is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my... I knew it! I knew it! What? It's Misty Fate, the master of the Karayan channeling school. Are you sure? Yes. That crest on top of the scroll is a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what that mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I saw her. Last I saw her was over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have known it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. I feel for you, Maya.
Yeah.
No, don't throw me under buses again. Hanging on the scroll shows Maya's mother, Missy Faye. It's not that old. That crest on top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Karayan school. I'll have to ask Bikini more details when I get the chance. About Maya, about the Faye family, and blah, 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 that's the Faye family in general. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's any valuables inside. Let's have a look. Are you theft now? Are you being a petty theft? Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I guess. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Probably. I don't want to be, but here we are.
When do we tell her?
Who's gonna tell her? Not it.
Not it.
Well, JP.
I said that. God damn it.
I heard that first.
So,
okay,
so who knows about? Before we continue, who knows about that case? Like, who are the people just know? It's
just Phoenix.
Just Phoenix. God damn it.
Because Mia's
Everybody
dead.
else is, yeah.
Mia's dead. The defendant
Pain.
is dead.
Pain knows.
Huh? All
Pain
right.
knows.
Right. Pain
Who knows?
knows.
Pain. Okay, I'll remember that name.
And that fat dude.
Which one?
The one who was running the law office that Mia was working at.
Oh, Mr. Grossberg.
Yes.
Kept
Where is
talking
he
about
dead?
his fucking hemorrhoids. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that
know.
guy. Okay.
Like, God, I don't want to hear this. I'd rather just sit next to Diego all day, but he faked his death and bleached his hair.
I mean, yeah, man, he looked really good with his young self. You know. what
Yeah,
I mean?
he did. He looked sexy. He was hot. I'm not gonna deny it. She fucking
But there is one thing I don't like about his face.
What is it?
If you look at it too much, you'll notice that one of his eyes is smaller than the other.
Yeah, you saw that too.
Yeah.
Listen. We all have imperfections. It's fine.
He got like sort of a little lazy eye kind of thing going.
You know, it's fine. I can't show Jessica that character for reasons.
Why
No.
not?
Don't worry about it. Actually, I can. No, I need to show Jessica that character for reasons. Don't worry about it. There's a bunch of musty blankets looking and bedding piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? I mean, use not the lie, sir. Oh, my eye. Phew, we managed to, oh god, she's gonna tease us again. Here we go. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing in my way.
Oh, this guy.
It's Larry.
Larry, what happened to you, girl?
First he said wait up, and then he said move. Like, what? Anyway.
Bro, you and Keontae get back together, man. She was like the best thing that ever happened to you. Well, sorry, gotta run. See ya. You son of a bitch. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm, Laurence, doing... Liar, you're Larry! Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Laurence! And I'm just here to do a sketchy, dusky bridge.
Oh, you know what? Were all the art students required to wear that stupid pink sweater?
That is the dumbest shit I have ever heard.
Because, like, he's wearing it, but also Nick was wearing it too back in the day.
But then he has a monkey on his.
I mean, Phoenix just had a heart with a P on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but probably because his grandma knitted it for him, because first letter of his name.
True.
Maybe custom. Maybe you could get to choose as long as it was pink. I don't know.
Maybe. So it's really our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. So what are you doing there with the last name whatever? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? The Mask. I fucking hate that case still. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? What do you mean? The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise. Fuck.
I want to say that's Do-Nim.
Do-Nim?
Like Do-Nim, just because A-U-X in French is O, or pronounced O.
Hey.
So Do-Nim.
Do-Nim. Oh, like Jane Doe. Doy. It's so beautiful, so amusing, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry. Would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. What about Elise? She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her any... You're not... Wait. Larry, you're not chasing after a cougar, are you? You're not a cub looking for a cougar, are you? Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see, here's a photo I took of her in secret. Yeah, no, that's Misty Faye. She has Maya's hair, she has Mia's hair. She looks like an older Mia. Wow, that's a beautiful photo.
Wait, so they're saying she's still alive?
I mean, they keep implying that she's missing, not dead. Plus, we found that scroll of Missy Faye. And the fact that she looks like an older Mia. I'm just saying. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So, tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women.
Ouch! Talk about the bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture? Phoenix! Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also having a pure heart. Okay. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside of me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise.
Oh no, Larry and what? And by his mom?
I mean, JP, I really hate to tell you this, but in the last case, you want to know how there was the guy on trial was dating Delilah. Terry was dating Delilah. He was 20 and she was 14.
Wait, what?
Terry was dating Delilah. He was so in love with her. They were dating. They promised each other to themselves. He was 20. She was 14.
Oh, no. No.
I can't.
No. God damn.
Is this why, like putting shit like this was the guy really intending to end it so badly? He just keeps putting these spotlights in the game. And I don't think it was in the first game.
It honestly, I wonder if it's like one of those things where it's like, I know that Japan loves drama, but they love like really going all over it. You know what I mean? Like they go crazy.
Yeah.
So part of me is wondering, is this a situation of they're doing this for the shock factor of it? Because I will say a lot of this game has kind of been spectacle, the third one so far.
Uh-huh.
Maybe that's what's going on. It's just like they just want it for the drama. Because it's weird.
I mean, I'm all for the drama, but goddamn. Shit. I don't need the fact of an image of a 20-year-old and a 14-year-old being in love and promising them to each other that they would pull Romeo and Juliet.
Nah, I'm good.
Other girl? Uh-oh, I had a bad feeling about this. What if I can I show him the... Oh, I can. Oh yeah, her! My little Iris! She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect, exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me when I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always...
You gotta let him know. Nick,
Wait,
you gotta let him know.
Not it.
Nope.
Go ahead, Nick.
Wait, Larry said Iris, right? Not...
Uh-huh.
Okay, I thought Larry said, like, Maya's mother. Like, that girl. What was her name? Misty?
Yeah, but we don't know. Her name is Elise, but I'm speculating that's Maya's mother.
Right. Okay, he said Iris, not Misty. Okay.
Yeah, but Larry does have a crush on Maya, so...
Okay, yeah.
Well, Maya is, what, 19 now? I can't. Oh my god.
Oh wait, no, he did say it was... Okay, this guy, oh my gosh, he says, like, Iris is his type, but Maya confirmed, oh yeah, you're falling in love with Elise Dunim. Oh my gosh, Larry, what is wrong with you?
He's a simp. He's just desperate. He just wants to be held at night.
Damn. Fuck off.
Yeah, we met Iris, and Phoenix got traumatized. Pandora. Now we're talking with Larry. Wait a sec, didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I said one last. Oh my god, this poor man. He's gonna get pulled into this shenanigans. This guy will never change.
Everyone! Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall.
All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly.
I'm going to be in the inner temple and called Sister Iris. I also wanted to have a good look for Mrs. Maya is going to be training.
Is this bitch going to accuse Pearl?
We're here for the trial of Pearl Faye.
I wouldn't put it past her. Is this bitch going to kill and blame the child? Bro, that'd be so fucked up. Whew, boy, I'm stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, it's kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Mrs. Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk.
No pain, no gain, I guess.
Oh, I'm still worried about you. Wow! Now let's start doing it, shall we? You must be ready for tonight.
Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you tomorrow. Every time I leave this girl out of my sight, she does some bullshit. Iris,
Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright?
Yes, Sister Bikini.
Now then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us in the training hall.
Write this down, Phoenix. Take every single word of it.
Actually, you're fucking right. I'm gonna get this. No, after Master Mask, I'm traumatized.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Because I missed that one sliver of detail. "10 p.m. Go the fuck to sleep." Oh, I should go to Target tomorrow and get a notebook. Anyways. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? If you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading, though.
Well then, would you like me to practice reading with me?
I'd love to.
Pearls is absolutely smitten with mixed donim. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Okay, so here's where everyone's at, right?
That's her mom. That's gotta be Maya's mom.
I don't. That's what I'm
no
saying.
Way.
Ain't no way. So Maya and Bikini are in the training room.
Everyone's
Pearl.
looking at Phoenix right now, like what is Phoenix doing right now?
And shut
I
the
have no
fuck
clue.
up! How about you do that, Larry? Who are you again, Larry?
Loris.
Loris. Lorries! Reading. And his explanation, listen, every time we leave Maya alone, someone gets fucking killed. So let me write this shit down. So what is Larry gonna do? Fuck. Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. So Larry's gonna be in his room. I totally hear you there.
Miss Elise, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's a kind of a tough word.
Oh, okay. What about this word?
That's another tough one. It says roast.
What kind of book is she reading anyway?
I'm gonna wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise.
Well, not much except to go to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess.
She opens the next word. Like, what's this one? Oh, that's murder. Oh, what's this one? Oh, this one's blame. Oh, what about this one? Oh, this one's Phoenix.
What the fuck?
What does this word say?
Oh, that says culprit.
What does this word say?
That means convict. That is convict.
Oh, what does this word say?
That says right.
Oh. And what does this one say?
Oh, well, that's another word.
I'm gonna say it out. Bit.
Oh my.
It's a whole different type of cold in here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just fucking closer? Is he just waddling to the bathroom?
Mr. Wright?
Ah! Oh! Miss Stoneham! Are you going to use the bathroom too?
No. But have you seen Pearl?
Where's Pearl?
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to go in your room.
I know, but she never showed up.
I swear to God.
Pearl!
I'm going to look for her. Excuse me.
Miss Elise Donham. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is...
Oh.
Sister Iris.
Good evening.
The really mysterious one is this girl.
Are you on your way to the bathroom, Mr. Wright?
I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Are we not seeing this? Okay. You're Sister Iris, right?
Yes.
Don't blush at me! So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
You mean you never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me.
Shit. Hey guys, I gotta go. My mom's asking me if I can watch my little brother while she goes to work.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright guys, I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a great stream. Also, I'm really sorry about what's about to happen.
Get out!
Nat.
Get out!
Well, I
Get
didn't
out!
even say
I don't
anything
know.
was going to happen.
I know! You don't think I know? I figured it out, no! I damn well know who's gonna— Ooh, get out!
I legit, it's not what you think. Maybe. Possibly.
Get
I don't
the
know.
fuck
I'm
out.
not
Get
saying
out.
for sure.
Get out. Get out. Get out. If you don't get your ass out. I'm holding a ruler in my hand. I'm about to wave your house. Go. Get out.
Can I say one thing?
No. What?
Why is she wearing all pink?
What?
Like hot pink?
Yeah, actually, that's an ugly shade of pink.
I mean, Bikini was wearing the same, was she not?
Yeah, but it's more of a it balances out more with the white, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like not as prevalent. I don't know. I just hate this bitch. Anyways,
Oh, I am leaving. I also want to say something. I did look up something for Pearl. This is not a spoiler, but even after the time skip, she still looks the fucking same. Which I totally forgot about. I just was looking at it because I was like,
I was just wondering, cause, while I was looking up references when I was drawing that thing, I saw a picture of Maya and she looked older, but Pearl did not.
Yeah, even though she's 17, she'll look exactly the fucking same, and I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Japan, you're weird.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, do you guys really have to make that the thing?
When does the kind time skip happen? Apollo Justice?
Yes.
Okay. Still weird.
Yes, absolutely. Anyway, I'll see y'all later.
Later, Nat.
Oh wait. Sorry, I saw this. I need to show this to you guys, and then I'm leaving.
Fucking hell, man.
This is from a video game, but look at this picture of Pearl.
She looks 5. She
What
looks
is this
5
from?
years old.
It's from a golfing game for I think PSP.
Oh my
I
gosh,
just love the face she's making.
Hey!
Alright, guys, y'all have a nice day.
Alright, later, Nat.
According to Pandora, it's like an 8-year time skip in Apollo Justice.
Oh, I see. Damn, Phoenix is gonna be an old man.
Damn.
That's kind of hot, though. I already have a crush on Phoenix. Let's be honest. His sassiness won me over.
Alright, so now imagine him with a beard, because he's going to be slightly older.
No, he has no beard. I already saw pictures of.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
He's clean as shaven. But Net showed me a alternative outfit of if he's wearing like the dude from the last case, well, the case before the last case, his phony's outfit, and you get to see some of his muscles, and I'm just like, you know what? I can dig it. Anyways, wait, he's 26 now, so he's gonna be 34. Oh, Jesus. What an old man. The cries at 35 years old. I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry. I've begun to, I see, but didn't you go to college? Maybe you enroll in Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I never had an interest in going into a big university like that.
Don't blush at me.
My training is all the education I need.
I see. Don't fucking blush at me.
But once in a while, I get the chance. I make a trip to the nearby town. I use a computer and a cell phone too.
That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any Cyclops. So I guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
You're up to something. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's training to increase your spiritual power or something like that.
It must be awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. A whole new world. No, this is not the time for Disney. That's bitch. Bitch.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with the dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Is something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell before for lights out.
I guess it's
Gotta
almost...
be. I'm sorry. Like that's gotta be a signal for something.
Oh, yeah.
Besides lights out.
Oh, yeah. It's a signal. It's like, kill the bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
if it's all right with you, I would like you to have this.
But it's your hood.
It has powers to protect you from evil spirits.
Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety in this cold, dark night.
That's a trap. No, she's gonna play Minecraft, and that's gonna be evidence against Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Stop the cat! Stop the cat! Stop the cat!
That's...
Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, we've met before.
There.
Stop the
There they
cat! Stop! Okay,
Holy crap, there's 5.
fuck me!
This is the final boss of the game.
Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow.
So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I have to talk with her again tomorrow. Oh my god! I wonder who died! Oh no, it came from the courtyard? Oh my god, I wonder who's that? Oh my god, someone's on the floor. Ah! Someone's there on the ground. Miss Doeen! Squish. I just stepped in something soft.
What
Hey,
the?
don't step on my tummy like that!
What are you doing like...
I was passed out, what do you think?
So that blood curling...
Don't forget about that! Hurry up and call the police!
Is there a phone? Is there even a phone in the main hall?
No, we're still get receptions up here in your mountains! You must have a cell phone on you, right?
I didn't bring it with it.
You're useless! I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We have no choice. We have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, run as fast as you can.
Yes, ma'am.
If you don't hurry, Iris will.
So she's not dead? I guess not.
It's further than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to tell Maya what happened too. Ah!
Oh no.
The Dusty Bridge is burning down. What the hell happened? Hey!
Why are you smiling? I just committed arson.
Hey, Nick, what's up? Oh, I just committed a little bit of arson. Isn't it cool? Beautiful.
On fire. Fire. Fire.
I can make a real nice picture book with all this stuff.
Fire.
What are you doing here? Ah! Huh? What is it? Is it me? like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Loris. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There has been a murder at Hazakura Temple. What? The murder might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out my... Oh, shit, he threw him. But it's too dangerous. Nick, wait!
Oh, snap, you running.
Oh, yeah.
Across that bridge.
Yep. He ain't dead. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Larry! What the? Weakened even more by the fire of the rickety old bridge, the plank snapped and gave way, and I was swallowed by an internal darkness that surrounded me. So that's how he ended up in the hospital. Because in the beginning of the fourth case, he was in the hospital, and I was wondering why. And finally, yeah.
Okay.
I see now. Bro, yes, I want to save. Bro, this is fucked up right here. Bro. Don't know where we're going. The fuck? Who could that be this time of night? Yes. It's Edgeworth! It's my husband! It's Prosecutor husband! Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! There's an emergency! Why did you not call the police? I'm sorry, but I love Edgeworth, but why didn't you not call? You fucking had one fucking job and you didn't call the cops!
What? Oh my gosh, Larry.
Fucking idiot. Huh? Larry? Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Louise! Louise Donim! This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck. He may be already dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one who can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. All right. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought am I going to play as Edgeworth? Am I going to be edgy? I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything for a change.
You're late, Edgy! What took you so long?
I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet. Oh shit, private jet. Shit, he rich. Come as quickly as I could. Oh, you should have chartered a faster one. Mary. It's not like you can afford her. Shut up. Anyway, but just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is my Iris bikini. Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I better understand this situation than you at this point. The murder victim was I knew it, was picture book author Elise Donim. She was found by Wright and head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun.
Oh my god, you're gonna have to defend her.
Yep, I fucking knew it! Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
2 days? After falling into a rapid river with that sort of height?
It's 40 feet, by the way.
Okay, you must got hella lucky then.
Yeah. I mean, the bitch jumped in and survived and lived for 5 years.
Anyway.
Yeah, yes, that's right, you got it. But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said it's some nonsense about it being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you! Iris's trial starts tomorrow! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left! You're gonna have to be the one that you're the only one who can represent her! What did you just say? Son of a bitch, son of... Fuck! You know, represent, defend! What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk like I'm a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. What? Don't worry about it. Promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Angie. Just listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all.
At least we ain't Phoenix defending her, I guess.
I guess, but I still don't want to. Now it's Miles Edgeworth, Ace Attorney.
Woo! Go, Edgy!
Thank you for coming. My name is...
Fuck you!
Iris.
Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lurie said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he's unharmed.
Oh, thank goodness.
But he's caught some kind of nasty cold.
A cold?
He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I met her before. Yeah, you may have met her during that trial. Where, you know, the person drank poison.
Yeah.
And she manipulated the whole court. Because you were the prosecutor?
Read it now.
I'm just saying.
Pardon me, Iris, but I would like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I met before.
It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly leave as a Kura temple.
As a Kura temple? What's that?
It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual powers come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
In that case, what are you doing at that temple then?
I committed some sins. Some sins I need to pay for.
No amount of forgiveness can forgive you for the sins you have committed.
I'll fucking kick you.
That's why I'm here. And why I continue to train to purify my soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to ask you about the night of the crime.
All right. I helped to clean after dinner. Then we went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room and rang the to ring the light bell at 10.
Bell?
We ring it at the same time each night.
I see. And then?
And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Yeah, okay. Frightened?
So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
There's more to the story. I know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall that night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? You son of a bitch.
Here we go. 5 again. Oh, 2.
What in the world?
Is there something wrong?
I'm sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These, what Wright was talking about, the Cyclops. I believe he said I needed to present the Magatama item to do something. I don't have diddly for this, I can't do anything. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was a result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes. Spiritual training has caused behind many great tragedies. Since the incident was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand. Most people don't.
And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one that killed Elise Dunim?
No. I'm not the one who took her life.
The Cyclops things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe she's not lying.
What's wrong?
I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that about all you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I'll gladly entrust my fate in your capable hands.
But before that, I have one question.
Yes?
Do you know Wright?
Why do you ask that?
Whenever you come up in our conversations, he would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He's a very dear and indispensable friend.
Aww.
Oh, sweet.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
You deceived him?
I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know I'm a weak person, I am. That's why I thought it was best he never saw me again. I wanted him just to forget about me, without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise.
You lie! Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. That's enough information gathered for now. I should head to the crime scene. You lie! You lie! You— oh shit! Wait, where's
It's
Pearl?
out.
Where's Pearl? Where is Pearl? Where is Pearl? It sure is cold, all right. So what is this? Dusky Bridge? Oh, wow! It's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What matters is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? Wise decision, and the vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed, like gum on your shoe. He's impossible to get rid of. I suppose to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. Hi, Penguin.
Hi, Penguin.
I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. Oh, it's simple. Well, simple as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here in this freezing mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross. That's how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And? Is there something going on the other side? Yeah, some old building called the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, but now they're stuck there.
Okay, at least they know someone's there. Okay, at least.
Okay. Phoenix told him, like, fucking Maya, idiot, she's over there. I tried to save her, but I fell. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Fuck! I knew I should have left her alone! Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning. Yeah, sure. You're telling me the bridge caught fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It was a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. I see. This is very detailed report. Can I actually read it?
Say, can you?
Oh, okay. Eagle Mountain with occasional lightning strikes. Snow to 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between fire starting and going out. Okay. That squeezes the time a little bit. I see. It's very. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? Oh, we got information from the witness's testimony.
Of course, no, don't buy that one bit. Don't buy that one bit.
Bikini! Miss Ma'am, you're looking suspicious. Someone actually saw the, who is this witness? Sorry, I'll ask one of the local cops later, sir. So who's this Prosecutor Godot? I never heard of him. Oh, but you were the one who recommended him, sir! So he lied! Oh yeah, he's the new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, and nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently. But he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is he that I never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot really has got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge on him. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself.
Where can we move to?
I don't gonna see anything even though. Hold on. I don't think I can show her anything. Oh, okay. So we can move to the main gate or the detention center. Probably the.
Well, yeah, say.
Do the main gate. It makes the smartest choice. The smartest
You're
room.
Probably gonna find bikini.
Move.
Oh no.
Yo, Reggie, what took you so long? I'm cold. My brain is turning into a sorbet. The fuck. Sorbet.
I say sherbet.
Sherbet.
Is it? Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm not sure if that's the right one, but that's
know.
what I say.
Penguin, this is not Ned, this is JP.
Oh my god. Penguin! Penguin! I mean, yeah, Ned was always here, like, during the whole... Penguin!
You in trouble.
I mean, Ned was always here during every single stream in the VC, but like... but like, no, Penguin!
In trouble.
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Oh, what do you mean? Riot is gonna be fine. This case itself isn't anything unusual. I have to find myself, and I find myself taking a request to offend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another and...
What kind of lame excuse is that? You called yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney. That's just sounds plain weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns into sherbet or sherbet or whatever. I would say it's more like sorbet. Oh, it is sherbet. And that's sorbet.
Yeah.
It's rather cold up here. Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least I can pass the baton to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute.
Simp.
right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you?
Oh no, Cyclops. Okay, never mind.
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Oh, come on. A girl like that couldn't possibly be a murderer.
I was right after all. I should have never come back.
No. Don't worry. I see things for how they really are at this time. Honest.
I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower.
You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything.
I know how this is gonna go. It's that it turns out she actually didn't do it. Fucking A. Mary, where were you and what were you doing the night of the crime? Mary?
What? Don't tell me you think I might have done it.
What?
Get lost. Go back to your charter jet and get on my site, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die.
Damn, Larry, chill. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? You son of a bitch. You son of a...
3?
You son of a
3.
bitch. I'm gonna kick you, as I suspected, Psylocke.
Sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memories are wrecked, dude.
So what did we pick up? Yeah, we only have the weather report.
Let's see. I suppose this is this thing is necessary up here in the mountains.
Say, this just gave me a great idea.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
I got an idea for a brand new invention. It might make me even rich.
An invention?
Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it the snow car.
Oh my gosh.
So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that?
Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. This must be the main hall back there.
Brilliant deduction, sir.
Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe?
Brilliant use of suspense to build tension, sir.
Gumshoe reinvents the snowmobile. According to Wright, the head nun has something important information. Can't miss this opportunity to speak with her. Oh, what's this? This gate looks quite old, strong enough to at least resist the weight of time.
That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir.
I've always appreciated this kind of old timeless elegance.
That's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. It's like a fine wine. It gets better with age.
Even a fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. I suggest you watch this atrocious rag.
No! Don't you dare disrespect my detective husband! Don't you dare disrespect my detective husband! Gumshoe tries his best, alright?
How to kick you. Why can't my husbands get along? Is that fair? What the fuck is that?
Oh, is that the 10 o'clock bell thing?
Yeah, it must be the bell. I can see a small bell tower from here.
Hey, that reminds me. There is something I have always wondered about.
Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not.
We call a person who tells a liar, right? Why don't we call a person who rings the bell a beller? Or a truer for a guy... I'm calling you a truther.
Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. All right, that's enough. No, I was just there. Miss Bikini. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling?
All right, I suppose. Who's this?
My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, my. As a voice unto yourself is always welcome.
What is with all these old ladies and flirting with Edgeworth? And I get it, but what is with all these old ladies and flirting with Edgeworth?
I mean, Edgeworth's good looking, so what?
Yeah, I mean, he must be like the good looking that old ladies like in their their novels, in their romance novels.
If circumstances were so tragic, I
Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini.
Oh, you found her. Now, what can I get for you?
I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis.
If you ask nicely, I'll give you a peek, big boy.
What is all with all these old ladies and flirting with Edgeworth?
How old is Edgeworth again? 25?
He's I think he's 27 now. I can't see. He's 26. He's the same age as Phoenix.
Oh, okay.
Or a year older. 27, 26. One of those.
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps getting damn, Edgeworth. Yeah, my own stomach is really already growling in protest.
So, what's the latest on my beloved Iris?
Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night.
Well, last night I had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple.
She must have been talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that?
I suppose it was 9 when we left here.
Where's my notebook? So they went to the training room at around 9 p.m.
Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch.
Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Supposed time 11 p.m.
But it's-
Bikini.
I was about to say the lightning struck at like 10:45 according to that weather report thing, so
Yeah, she wanted to have been already across the, or I mean, if things are pointing at her, it looks suspicious. Because why was she over there? Huh?
Sorry, go ahead and finish up.
Like, why was she over there? She was supposed to be training with Maya. But then again, she could have just gotten bored and went over across the bridge and witnessed everything.
I would also keep track of that snow time because lightning struck at 10:45 and it was still snowing at 10:50. So like maybe like she's gonna say, "Oh, I saw something at this time," even though it was still snowing.
Yeah.
So.
And that's a what? That's a 5-minute gap right there.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how in
Or
depth.
10-minute gap.
That's 5. Well, 5 minutes. Well, between 10:50
what-
and 11. Yeah.
Yeah. When 15 minutes, if you want to count the lightning shock. I'm counting when the snow stopped. So,
Right.
oh well.
I don't know how
Hold
in
on.
depth this game goes.
It
I
goes
never even
deep.
played it.
It goes way deep. It goes so deep. Like the ending of the second game, like literally the guy admitted that he did it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let me think. So there's a window, there is an opportune moment. Because there's an hour this is from her, by the way. So it could be completely different. She could be lying about this.
Right.
This is
right,
her
right, right.
account. But from what we have to go off of, there's a window. There's an hour window of what, at any time between 10 and 11 that the lightning could have struck. And she was probably, let's assume she already walked over before 10 o'clock. Like she set Maya up for trading, and then she said,
Oh, there you go on and do your thing. I'll go over here and observe the area.
when really she went to go play poker or something, I don't know. Assuming. And she probably was like,
Oh, let me go check on the little poor dear.
and then lightning struck around that time. So she had a window to make it across the bridge. Because she was the one who found the body. And 30 minutes, and the fire lasted for about 30 minutes. So when Phoenix got to the bridge, it was already burning. So it was between... It must have been past 11. This is weird. Something's... I feel like I'm missing a lot of pieces here.
We just got started.
Yeah, that is true. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
By the way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I'm starting to get goosebumps for myself, but from a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get the chills breezy easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then, I'd like to ask exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. Oh no, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie.
I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other was stabbing her from the back with a sword.
Did you see the criminal with your own eyes?
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It would be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright and smack in the middle of the courtyard. And I witnessed it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too.
I knew it sounded insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out.
Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems pretty solid.
However, the idea of Iris is doing such a foul act seems unnatural.
Unnatural?
The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness.
I wonder what she means by that. So why did she return? As the head nun, it was your duty to stay with the acolyte, at all times, correct?
Yes, that is correct. I know I may look strong, but truth is I got a bad lower back.
A bad lower back?
Yes, especially bad in the winter, so I can't even lick up a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My back was stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a hot bath to ease my aching back.
Interesting. So she left to go. That's plausible. Okay. Again, where's Pearl?
Yeah, no idea.
Beth.
That's why I returned to the main hall.
So you left the disciple all alone?
Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to go into the inner temples after she had rung the bell for lights out.
But she never went to the Inner Temple, did she?
Okay, it's not looking good for the both of them.
Went there.
She told Iris to go to the inner temple, but Iris never went.
Supposedly. So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was supposed to train in the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I am ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course? Sorry.
It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over in the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself.
Well, that's good to hear.
Oh, dear. There's one thing I forgot to tell you.
I don't like the sound of this.
Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister. Where is Pearl? Oh, you mean little Pearl? Maya Faye's cousin. Little Pearl?
Oh, she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished the cleaner. I haven't seen her since late last night. I don't know where she can be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
Oh, it's all my fault. Stupid creaky old back.
A little girl was with the victim on the night of the murder?
And it's gone? Where
And
is Pearl?
Even the victim's name again, that's Elise, right?
Elise.
Yeah, because even she said that she couldn't find Pearl.
Mm-hmm. As they say, the plot thickens.
God damn it.
Okay. Let me take a look because I see something right over me. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's this white piece of paper sticking out from under the sack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope.
Yeah!
What is it, Detective? This could be it! An ultra important clue, a super special clue! I suppose I should read it myself then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 Heavenly Hall, unless you want your secret exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Uh-oh.
Someone knows her secret.
Someone, yeah. This is so sus. I don't like this. Nice going there, Mr. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor, a super duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss the clue like this. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Is there anything else?
Just lying on the floor.
So, yeah, it's just lay on the floor. This is an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lighting up too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me?
Stop that! Cut that out! I don't. Please don't blow out the altar candles!
That's so disrespectful. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Oh, it's warm. It's a warm cat box. But I wonder where are all the cats? It's called hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, like those ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton. Cushions called enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, detective. Damn. There's flooring scripts written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you would have an awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here.
This is our main hall, so it's protected by various magic spells and charms. They're designed to protect evil forces from entering.
So, if I sleep here with the Oogie Woogie Boogie Man, he wouldn't hunt me down for eternity?
Alright!
Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? Damn. Okay. Nope. She knows something more about Iris, right? You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her! I told her to meet us out after ring the bell at the 10 o'clock bell for lights out.
So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then?
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
But that doesn't fit Iris's story at all. She said she never went to the inner temple. They say the plot thickens. So Iris says, according to Iris, she never went.
And then Bikini says she did.
Yeah.
After the lights out bell.
Iris went to training hall after 10 o'clock bell. Someone's lying. Can I read the note? Oh, I can. Salutations here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you at 10 o'clock at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed.
Heavenly Hall, that's the main hall, right?
No.
No, oh, okay.
When we When we went to the, remember I clicked on the sign and they said there was another path leading to the stairs?
Okay,
Probably around there.
But that's 20 minutes away.
Mm-hmm.
So if she rang the bell, that's still a 20-minute gap between when she rang the bell and when she was supposed to be at Heavenly Hall, according to that letter.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Unless the times are skewed.
What do you mean times are skewed?
Oftentimes with these games, people like to manipulate the timeline. So I have no doubt that this is what's happening now. Either the weather account timing is off, or Iris went there, rang the bell at 9:40 and went there at 10.
Okay.
Anything is possible. Where can I go now? Oh, this is new. The scene of the crime. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought it'd be better to ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris and Trail tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows like water from the tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much is your running spout leak over the years? Let's take a look around. I think it must be over that stone wall. Ah, stone wall. Oh wait, maybe it is here in the courtyard. Because if the main gate... Hold on, do I have a map? So the murder took place here. In this courtyard. So... Huh. And now... How would they know the... Now I'm confusing myself.
Right?
How would they know the bridge was burning? Or lightning struck at the bridge, unless you can see it at a distance. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. I just love skiing! Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Damn. Damn, let the man fucking do what he wants. What the fuck is that? The main hall of Azakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right. I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Azakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and the back hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place on a slant, sir?
Oh, gumshoe.
Wait a minute. What do I call JP now? Net is Net Maya. Who's JP? J Pearl.
I knew it too, and I was gonna keep my mouth shut about
it. Right now, J Pearl is missing, and I don't know where she is, and I'm very worried. I fail to see how he can consider that even be remotely good idea. I know, I see the blood. I'm just looking around more, like... Oh, this must be your staff. What's this? Looks like a wizard staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise, Dunim. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay? What happened to the amethyst? Yes, what is it? It's top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. All right. Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Gumshoe, I love you. You're so dumb. You're so stupid. You're such a good boy. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it? The staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Are there any on it? Just the victims. Okay. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about a light of a fire. At the end of each month, I always like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Oh my god, Gumshoe! This poor man! Leave him alone! Leave him alone, you bet! What the fuck is that imprint?
Ooh, what is that?
You see that? I can't click on it right now, but that's that. It's a weird circle imprint.
Yeah, I see it. What is circle with like a handle in the center?
That's weird. It's not a rock. I feel like that's gonna come into play later. So the sword is actually from this golden statue and is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's called a shichishitsu. Keep fucking up. Shichishito. Yeah, that. A nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose it's the victim's blood? Yep. All over the blade. Speaking all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shichichito. Fingerprints? Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun of the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it's right? Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it's not. It doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels like more it's detrimental to your health.
It's also back on the handle, like where the statue's holding it. So like,
yeah, unless there's like, it's not really close fist. It's like more open where you can pop it out, stab, and pop it back in.
Okay, maybe.
There must have been a way to like get it in and out. That's weird. What do you gotta say, Gumshoe? Victim is the famous picture book author Elise Dunim. Her entire past up until she won the writing award last year, it was a total mystery. It's hard to believe that in this day and age you can still find people like that. Estimated time of death was between 10 and 11 on the 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting in a stab in the back by the murder weapon. Murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises that are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. So she may have fell somewhere off the cliff and...
Possibly a 2-story building, or at least have bruises similar to that.
It's possible
don't
she...
know.
I don't know.
I'm thinking myself, and I'm just thinking like, what building or what area matches that?
I'm just trying to think time-wise. Because around 9, that's when everybody dispersed. Takes 20 minutes to go over there to the bridge. Because I think that's where she fell. Either fell or maybe pushed. Now I'm thinking. Since Pearl is nowhere to be found, what if she's hiding because she indirectly had some part of this?
Perhaps have something to do with the bruises.
Or the bell.
Hmm.
I don't know. 2-story building. That would be the same height of that a room in front of us, correct? You're right. Way to go. Oh, so she probably did fall from here. Just happened to be the room that at least Junim was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Okay, so the body fell 10 feet after. Wait a minute. After death?
Cause loss of blood, stabbing back. Body fell 10 feet after death. So bruises were after death? What?
Now I'm getting more and more.
Alright, now I feel like we need. Well, okay. We could take this and maybe press Bikini with that. But we can also take that blackmail note and press Iris with that.
That's
Just like
probably
to-
one of the cyclocks that she has that we can break.
At least one for sure.
Maybe. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, so let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maithae headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after the ringing, the bell was out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had had her take over while she went back to the other temple that has a Keurig temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Miss Bikini herself in the main hall. Inner temple, huh? Yeah. Something seems strange. So far, I had a feeling about Bikini. I'm not totally sure. So far, the person who has the least amount of accounted time was Bikini herself.
Right. And I'm not saying she did it, but like it's definitely like she's
there's
lying
a big
about
gap.
something.
Yeah, there's a big gap of unaccounted time.
Mhm.
I'm just thinking how I wonder if I can observe the room Elise was staying in. Because I have a feeling like maybe she was stabbed and thrown out. by
Body fell 10 feet after death, so yeah. She had to be stabbed. And then... Fuck, what in the world? Oh my, I don't know.
But there's so much blood over there. Ah, yeah. It's always like this. Always! The trial begins with our honor, and who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's the Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him. So we're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. Huh. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court as role as defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor.
No.
Yeah, I can see why. But I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is gonna be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after a long absence. That's why I requested another judge to preside over trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. Good chance he won't remember me. Is it that Canadian judge? Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had to... yes, he does. It's Edgeworth. What's in the inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs and on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out here. So the only thing here is there is the inner temple. I hear it's not that kind of place for a person to survive in. Please be alright, Maya.
I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alright. Don't think I can do anything else. I mean, I already observed the area, and I don't think I can, like, ask him about anything else. Let's keep moving. Oh, wait! Person I wanted to see. What did I wanted to ask her about? Shit, I forgot. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to reality to see what truly is, we tried to break our... Okay. That wasn't the right answer. You can call me an immaterial... Oh, shut up. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, eh, Edgeworth? Okay, nothing. Same dialogue. Do you know anything about this old crumpled up letter?
Is that addressed to Iris?
Yep, it clearly says to Iris on it.
I can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me.
So, Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Oh! Good googly moogly! Oh, she could be lying! Damn it. Fuck. I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of it. I don't see Larry anywhere. Oh, and he has side locks too! Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart is just outside of the number of cycle locks. I guess I have to look for him for now. What a thorn in my side. Okay, nope. I guess I'll go here. Ah, here we go.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind.
But I already told you everything that I...
Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. Hello. So, old lady didn't know diddly about the note. He didn't know diddly about the sword. Didn't know diddly about the autopsy report. Didn't know diddly.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Back at square one.
Yeah. Apparently she was a little upset that Iris had secrets. And... But she's... Then again, she didn't know diddly.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna try to break the cyclops, because that's the only thing I can do, right? Oh, wait.
Yep. Oh, understandable.
I finished speaking with the head nun at Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She says she saw you stab Miss Elise Dimnim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke to you last, you claimed you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bihini said you met her at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go into the Inner Temple last night.
Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find answers into if I break those side locks. Let's see. Oh shit!
Aha!
Oh my. Well... Oh wait, no, this is the start of it. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought more was gonna appear.
Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, you understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest of flames can sometimes bathe a castle in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to researching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear. I already told you that.
Yes. You said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that were the case, it's obvious, the obvious question was, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what you were frightened by so much you didn't even want to leave your room? That, letter.
Yep, gotta be.
I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris.
Why are you glaring at me like that?
You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was that the evidence, or the power of my glare that broke the lock? I don't suppose it matters either way.
But Mr. Edgeworth...
Yes?
I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me.
A prank?
Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it because it would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Master Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret to be told to. Probably Phoenix. Because remember, we got 5 Cyclops when he asked, like, have we met before?
That's really the only person I can think of. Maybe...
Name.
Actually, no. Yeah, it's gotta be Phoenix.
Yeah. Phoenix, right. Ooh, I think we got it.
Yeah.
Ah. You mean something to Phoenix, it seems. I mean, to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's
Special place? By special place you mean death? Then yes, that is a special place.
Yes,
Because this girl wants him dead.
I tried to kill him that one time.
I'm knowing this game, it's probably some twist. And she's like, not really not, and then she's like someone else or something. I know this game is stupid.
Wait, didn't you say she had a twin sister?
No. She had an older sister.
Oh, just an older sister. Okay.
Yeah, and she killed her already. She's dead.
Okay, like, what if they just threw another twist of like, psych, she ain't dead. This is her right here.
Oh, my evil twin sister. Well, what do you have to say?
I should have expected this much, especially from a friend of his.
Oh wow, that was it.
All right, bitch, tell me what you know.
After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
And this heavenly hall, the letter mentions.
It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dust.
Oh, so I was right the first time! It is!
Base of Dusky Bridge. Okay, yeah.
A small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. You have to get there by following a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But I thought that would be such a terrible, but the thought of such a terrible criminal could be lurking in Heavenly Hall. I was scared by the whole affair. I didn't even know what to think about it.
So this is a secret you locked away in your heart?
Yes.
It's as though I may have to visit the Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have, never left your room last night?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so you and Phoenix can see each other again. Oh no, and even he's a shipper. When I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
But it's pointless.
Why do you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, you fucking... Alright, I'm gonna pause here. Because we're not in trial. I can continue this on Monday. So I want to thank everyone for watching. Let me actually save. Go and save because I did this mistake last time. I want to thank everyone for watching. Thank you, JP, for coming in and hanging out with me.
Of course, thank you for having me.
I mean, J Pearl.
God damn it.
So, if you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. It is a long case. Oh, great. I'm in for it. It is linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube or on the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I will be back on Monday where we continue this final case, and I'm confused. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you go, exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel and don't forget to follow and subscribe right here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah! Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Sega Blam time. Sega Blam channel. Say goodnight, JP.
Good night, y'all.